Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Hurricane. Hello. Yes. I tip my hat to you. What up, Golang? Ham Jams. What up, what up? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what? Wow. You look incredible. Thanks. I went a little more. Okay. I went a little hard on my makeup today. I went a little gothy. But, yeah, I don't really. I like my eyeshadow. I don't like my eyeliner. But thank you. I gave for Sly. Q top. Thanks. Oh, off the shoulder action. Hello, sauce. What's with the voice? I don't know. I just a silly little person. I don't know. Thanks. Hi, watchmakering. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, thank you. When I'm uh like nervous or a little embarrassed or something, I guess I do voices. That's my blushing voice. Sorry I'm super late today, but I'm gonna go late. I'm gonna stream late too, so we'll get our hours in. You're glowing tonight. Thanks. Wow. Yo. Fucking glam. Yeah, I went a little heavy, but sometimes you gotta go heavy. What's your goal today? Pretty much same as Monday and Tuesday. I'm just gonna start with Golang, try and wrap my head around these interfaces, and then continue on the beginner path on Try Hack Me. Next week, I think we're gonna start on an actual project in Golang. Which again I think is gonna be the REST server thing, but I have to go over that still and make sure that it's something I can like actually learn from and do. But I was watching Just Jane's stream earlier, and Just Jane was saying, I don't know if this is a terrible idea, it probably is, but she was saying a good way to learn like programming and basic like computer science is to make a mini Tamagotchi game. But I don't know if Golang is the best language to do something like that, so probably not going to start with that, but that's kind of my backup plan. Make a little mini game. Whatever it is you did, do more of it. Thanks. Okay, I will. Like, are we going to the opera or are we learning Golang? I know, I'm like a tryhard sometimes. I would go to the opera. I've never been to the opera. I feel like that's something I want to do at some point in my life. Try it. What's your goal today, Sly? Same thing we do every day. Chat, try to hack the world. Yeah, hack the planet. Hack the planet. Pie game is simple and easy. Pie game. Is that a Python thing? Yeah, because the problem is I'd have to use a game engine, and I don't know how to use a game engine, so. She suggested, I think, something called like 8-bit engine or something like that. I forget what she said, but. Less about what you make, more that you make something. Yeah. And the terminal Tamagotchi is fully viable. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to hear your thoughts. I've never been to the opera, but a good handful of dinner theater and some theater stuff like Stomp, maybe one ballet. I would totally go to the ballet too. Yeah. Like dancing or singing I like. I don't like when I don't like when like acting is combined with singing. So like musicals are not my thing, but like plays are fine, I guess. And then like performing arts, like other performing arts is fine, but like musicals specifically are not my thing. But I guess an opera is kind of a form of musical. I don't know, because it is some acting usually too, but it's different. It doesn't count as a musical, in my opinion. Terminal Tamagotchi, yeah. You don't need an engine for a simple game. Oh, okay. That's what Just Jane was suggesting, but there's a way around not using a game engine. That's probably better. Hi, Betty. You want to come say hello? Come here, boo-boos. Yeah. No, you just run away. No. Oh, there we go. Pets for Betty. The planet doesn't fit with the quote from the show. That quote is derived. No. What do you mean, hack the planet? Hello. Oh, thank you, Sisas. Thank you for your subscription. Oh, hell yeah. 6 months in advance. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. That is quite the commitment. You are committed for the next 6 months. I love to see it. Thank you. Thank you. Betty thanks you. Except she's out of here. She's looking for treats. She's like behind my monitor now. Betty, I don't have any treats for you. Oh, you're gonna have to go over here. Sorry, girl. Check those cheeks, cause I'm streaking. Oh, hell yeah, you got a 45 stream streak? You're catching up with Bam Jams. Hell yeah. Bam Jams and Horkrun with their freaking 45 stream streaks. Thank you for the loyalty to the stream. Hi, Bedro. Had to fix that. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I was in a bad mood. Hi, QB, and a lisp helped out of all things. You mean my weird voice that I keep doing? I don't know. Oh, I know, but try to take over the world is the original line. Try to take over the world? What is that from? Fly's thoughts. Shit, that means I have to stream for at least another 6 months. Yeah, I'm worried about like I'm like stressing out about this whole like getting a job thing because one, I haven't had a job in a while, so like I don't know. I have to adjust to that again, but also adjusting to like having a job and then like also trying to keep up with stream. I don't know how I'm gonna manage that. I'm definitely gonna like reduce the amount of streaming that I do once I get a job. I'll probably have to take a break at first just to get acclimated, but I think that we're a ways away from me getting a job anyway, so I don't think we have to worry about that. I mean, if I could get a job in 6 months, great, but with the job market the way it is, I have no idea what's gonna happen. I'm on like 155 streak with Kirby over a year. Holy shit. I don't know who Kirby is, but damn, 155? You are chronically online. Congratulations. Pinky and the Brain. Oh, I haven't seen that one. All right, let me get signed in. Did I type it right? No, I did not. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. You're welcome. Pinky and the Brain. I'll have to look that one up. Betty, what kind of mood are you in? You're in like such a weird mood. You in a curious mood? You're just in a looking for snacks kind of mood, I guess. Oh, I need to ask you guys because I messed with my levels and stuff, and Horkine, thank you again for helping me out with my audio. So I think we have the audio figured out, but if my voice is too loud or if the music is too low or something, please let me know because I did adjust some stuff again right before stream, so I don't know how things are coming through for you all. Think about it like this. Now you got 6 months to get your cult ready to launch. Hell yeah. What if we could just do that? See, that's the dream. If we could just like start a cult instead of having corporate jobs, that would be great. Or we could do both, I guess. You can still have a corporate job and be part of a cult. But one day. Everything looks and sounds perfect. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Balance is good. Hell yeah. Alvin, hello. We're a family here. Yes. Cult family. Alright, almost ready. By the way, if you clip, you'll hear the mic, but not the music, so that's all working exactly as it should. Yeah. Yay! Yeah, I think it's better. It's much better this way because not only do my VODs not get muted, but I feel like people that want to watch the VODs and just play their own music over it, I think that's better for people having that option. What? You must have knocked something down. Oh yeah, you knocked something down. Your tail. Tail is always knocking stuff down. It's not treats. It's not treats. It's mints. It's for humans, not kitties. Thank you for the follow, Callie Shinray. Shineray. Hi, Samantha Nakamoto. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, it means I can watch the VOD and listen to death metal. Hell yeah. I mean, it's like already low enough that you can play music over top of it, but it's still annoying. Okay. Almost there. So, are you guys ready for me to be super confused again? Because I'm not. I tried to watch my VOD. Well, I did watch my VOD, like the whole VOD, my last one, and try to understand what I learned. I have a little bit better of an idea of the concept of interfaces. I still don't understand the structure or the syntax very well, but we're getting there. I feel like I made a little bit of improvement. Let the confusioning begin. Yes. Ready for duty. Duty. Popcorn is ready. Hell yeah, hi, Sally. Woot, another Go Dev. Hi, Mini Scruff, welcome in. I wouldn't call myself a dev yet. I have not earned that title. My first programming language, and I have no idea what I'm doing. I am terrified of interfaces. I don't even have functions like under my belt very well, and we've moved on to interfaces, so forget about pointers. That I didn't even get to practice enough to fully understand before moving on, so I'm ready to start this project soon so that I get some repetition in. Alright. Implementing an interface. Did we do this? I don't remember. Yeah, we did. Mini Scruff, do you use Go professionally? This was the last, I think. Yeah. This is where we left off, so let's do a little review. In Go, we implement an interface by defining, yep, I am a senior backend engineer using Go. Hell yeah, cool, good to have you here. That's awesome. Senior backend engineer. Senior. You know your shit. All right, we implement an interface by defining all its methods. We implement interfaces implicitly, meaning we don't need to declare that a type implements an interface. Don't need to declare that a type implements an interface. It's just implied, okay? If a type has methods with the same signatures as those in the interface, it is considered an implementation of the interface. Okay, so it's just like assumed, basically, because you're using the same signatures in the method. Which, okay, let me see if I can identify the method again. So here's the structure, here's the interface, and then the method would be the function, which is calculate rental cost, right? An interface is basically a contract. Yep, it is sometimes called duck typing. Oh, wait, what? Why is it called duck typing? It says what something can do, but not how it does it. Yeah, I don't know how to use them yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is a difference from many other languages. You don't need to specify something uses it interface X if its receiver matches it implemented that interface. Okay. I like explicitity because for learning purposes it's easier to see what's happening rather than just assume it's happening. But we're just gonna go with it. Hello, Shy. Oh dang, Sly is still going. Hey, wait, aren't you streaming? Isn't this oh no, it's not a stream day for you. What am I saying? You streamed yesterday. What's up, Shy? How you doing? Of course I gotta shout you out. If you like my content, you probably maybe might like Shy Hat, because Shy Hat, well, if you like my old content, I feel like I've been neglecting my hacking because of Go, but yeah, Shy Hat does some hacking content. I'll have to shout you out again when there's more people in here, but because I feel like we have our regulars in here right now for the most part, but yeah, go check out Shy Hat. Really good teacher. He does a little bit of the struggle, but he actually prepares for the struggle. So he like is better at walking through boxes and stuff, exercises. So if you need something a little more educational than just watching somebody struggle, Shy Hat's a good person to check out. Oh, thanks, Horkrine. No idea where the phrase came from though. Oh yeah, that's weird. If it quacks like a duck and waddles like a duck, then it is a duck rather than having to say it is a duck. Okay? Guess that applies. Not sure how exactly, but what was I saying? I forget. Darn typos from Star. What? Don't stream on Thursdays. I'm down to 2 streams a week now. Oh, I didn't know that. I feel like you are like just such a workaholic, so I feel like that's probably good for you because You work a lot, it seems. And you prepare so much for your streams, like way more than I do. You put a lot more outside hours into it. Already following him after IT stream? After it stream? Gotcha. If you prepared for the struggle, is it actually authentic? Well, you don't you like do a good job of like doing the authentic struggle, but being prepared for it at the same time. I just kind of flail about. Yeah, Shy Hat knows his shit a lot more than I do. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Okay, so they're implicit. Here's a reminder of our maintainer interface. Okay. I gotta get the syntax down. Type, interface name, interface, bracket. This is the... Wait, is this the method or is this the method? I don't even know. Wait, where is this coming? Hi, A Monkey Man. Hello, hello. What was I gonna say? Hi, Hoon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh yeah, sis sauce. I think it's so funny. I don't know. I feel like you just popped out of nowhere. Like I hadn't seen you before, like a few days ago, and now I see you everywhere. You're like in all the streams. I don't know if I just like missed you, like was missing you before or something, or what. But been very active in like all the streams I've been to lately. Happy Go learning. Thanks. Reviewing receivers. Yeah, well, I haven't even gotten to the receivers part yet. I'm just kind of reviewing interfaces in general, what I've learned so far. So many familiar names in chat. I know. I love that we have this like good community going where there's like overlap with other communities and stuff, like, and everybody's really supportive. It's awesome. Maybe your taste in streamers align. Also, I'm doing more Twitch watching this year. Gotcha. Yeah, I think our taste definitely aligns a little bit. Yeah, so this is the method. I know that. But is this also a method service? That I don't know. I guess it'll tell us in a little bit. In Go, methods are bound to receiver types. Receivers can be value or pointer types. Ooh. Okay. I don't know how to identify receivers. Influencing how methods interact with data. Value receivers operate on copies of the data. They do not modify the original instance. What original instance? Ah! Pointer receivers can modify the original data instance because they reference the memory address. Okay, so that makes sense, but in theory, I just in practice, not so much. Just remember it can be either value or pointer. Okay. And pointers can change the original data because they point to the memory address, or they reference the memory address. Ooh, methods now. Progress. Yes, the dag walking. I mean, I'm making progress, but I feel like I still feel like I know absolutely nothing, so I don't know. Remember with Go, if it's not a pointer, you get a copy, not the original. Right. Bum, bum. So outside of the interface, you have the function, which acts as a method, right? So the receivers methods are bound to receiver type. So methods have the receiver type, either a pointer or a value. You just can't tell what this is doing exactly. Now, both maintenance survey and cleaning service can be used as a maintainer. What? Now, maintenance service and cleaning service, two of the methods can be used as a maintainer. Where's maintainer? What does that mean as a maintainer? You'll understand a lot more once you start building something from scratch. Yeah, that's going to happen next week, starting Monday, hopefully, if I get my shit together. Hello, Santa Vice. Thank you for the lurk and the 7-stream streak. Appreciate you. Heels to the air. Hope you're doing well. Have you been streaming at all lately? I haven't seen you on. Maintainer is the interface. Wait, but vehicle is the interface. Oh, here it's maintainer in the example. Never mind. That's confusing. Okay. Yeah, I wish this example matched this, but I guess then it wouldn't make this doable. Okay, so maintainer, I was looking at this, that's why. Okay, so maintainer is the interface. Okay. Receivers, they appear in their own argument list between the function keyword and method name. Function keyword is cleaning service? Wait, what's the maintainer? I mean, what's the receiver? Service is the receiver? No. Location? Huh? Wait, where does the receiver here? Shit. I'm all confused now. Oh, just the farmer was replaced. Oh, cool. I keep meaning to get to that game. Read the example Go code in that doc. It talks about maintainer. So let's say you buy a car, you need maintenance. You can either go get an oil change or go get it washed, cleaned. Both are providing a service and both businesses are maintainers. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So both of those businesses provide a service, so they are maintainers. Got it. Hi, Stanislaus DP. Something can satisfy multiple interfaces at the same time. Oh, I don't think we're there yet. Interesting information, but I don't think that's what's happening yet, right? you can as long as you're doing a side chat, as long as you're adding each other, I don't pay attention to it really usually. So you can talk amongst yourself all you want. That's fine. Function structure to structure the function belongs to function name param. Yes, service is receiver. Okay, service is the receiver. It receives maintenance service. I got my map working for the hacker game. Post it in lounge. Hell yeah! Let me check it out. Oh, cool. Persistent multiplayer simulation. We will hack the planet. Hell yeah! All right, Shader or Soul. I only call you Shader because otherwise nobody else will know who I'm talking to. But if you prefer Soul, I'll call you Soul. Yeah, this is cool. I can't believe you're making, I feel like you're making a game for me. I know it's not for me, but I feel like I helped inspire it, at least, maybe, a little bit. First one is Lake Michigan. I was trying to figure out what it was. Okay. Lake Michigan, and then the rest of it, yeah, the rest of it's the world. Hey guys, anyone want to exchange shortbread recipes in chat? Just add this message and Sly won't see. I bet watchmakering has a shortbread recipe. Okay. Very cool, Shader. Thank you for sharing. Can't wait to play it. I don't know how long it'll take you to make, but I'll be patiently waiting. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is like the pointer receivers are even more complicated than the value receivers for sure. So maybe if I can just wrap my head around the value receivers, that'll be good enough for now. So we have the function, which is this is the method of function. So MS is the location of the maintenance service. Service is the receiver. What is vehicle ID? That's the argument of the receiver? What do we call this? This is the idea I've had a long time. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We haven't known each other that long. Hey Sly, how's it going? Hi Fluffy Panda, welcome back. It's going pretty good, pretty good. I feel like I'm in a really good mood today. I don't know why, I just am. I will say I pretty much always use pointer receivers. In both cases, it's just a function you can call from that type. Closed case is just a function you can call from a type. Yeah. Pointer receivers just use a pointer. They're not actually different in how they work, just what they can do. Yeah, but I barely understand. I really don't understand pointers very well, so yeah. Like if a function do thing is called as do thing, a receiver is my struct dot do thing. I don't understand that many, Scruff. Receiver is my struct dot do thing. So the receiver is related to the structure as the struct as well? I don't see how. Time to relearn. Yeah. Well, I mean, I really didn't learn it the first time. It was just really overwhelming the first time I went over it. So I got to go over it again and probably 10 million more times. Okay. Receivers appear in their own argument list before. If specified in the interface, yes, it's tied to the struct. Okay, but there's no... Okay, if this is the receiver here, then what's the receiver here? This is the method, right? No. Wait, I thought this was the method. Is this the receiver? R is the method. R is the receiver. Yeah, you are making a function on top of your structure. Or struct. Receiver really is a bad term. I'm confused on what's a method and what's a receiver then, because I thought in this one, I thought this was the receiver. But this is the receiver. This is the receiver in this one. They're the same thing. What? Okay. So this is the method, really. It says it's between appear in their own argument list between the function keyword and the method name. So this is the receiver. Similar to this or self keyword in other language. This I wish they didn't put this here. That doesn't make sense. They're typically named with 1 or 2 letters. This is how you name them. To determine interface implementations separately based on their type, value receivers or pointer receivers. Method equals a function that belongs to a struct. Okay. Yeah, this is the method. This is the receiver. Just like the first param is the struct, but it's basically the same. Okay. Receiver equals tells Go that the function you're writing belongs to a struct. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't overcomplicate it. Receiver equals the parentheses after the function keyword that attaches your function to a struct. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right, we can move on. Right, using an interface. Consider the geometry interface designed to hold different shapes such as squares and rectangles. To utilize the shape interface, we would declare a variable of the interface type and then assign it to different concrete shape. So shape is the interface. No, geometry is the interface, sorry. But why is it saying utilize the shape interface? Wait, what? To utilize the shape interface, we would declare a variable of the interface type and then assign it to different shapes. Shape is the type or struct. Yeah, this wording is stupid. Invoking a method, once you get over the bad wording, it's not too bad. Okay. This is why it helps me to do this while streaming, because like I can ask questions like that, because I get hung up on stuff like that, like the wording of stuff way too much when I'm on my own. Invoking a method through an interface follows the same syntax as calling methods on specific types. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Chat is great for solving problems, right? And causing problems. At least this is better than the pointer part. Yeah. Is it though? Invoking a method through an interface follows the same syntax as calling method. Invoking a method has the same syntax as calling a method. What's the difference between invoking it and calling it? For instance, retrieving the area of the current shape stored in geometry would be area walrus geometry area. Isn't it the same thing invoking and calling? Yeah, I would guess that it means the same thing, but they're trying to make some sort of differentiation here. Invoking equals calling during runtime. In practice here, it means the same. This call executes the area method of whichever shape geometry currently represents. All right, best practice, programming to an interface. Programming to an interface rather than specific implementation is a key practice in software development. I think I know what it means by that, but still the wording is, This practice encourages using generic interfaces instead of concrete types. Some benefits of programming to an interface include adaptability, code reuse, expansion, and flexibility. All right, let's give it a shot. Complete the implementation for... Hey, Big D. Complete the implementation for print rental cost starting on line 6. The function should print out the rental costs for any vehicle that implements the vehicle interface. Yikes. Okay. The function should print out rental cost for any vehicle that implements the vehicle interface. It's better to make a vehicle than different cars. Software. Yeah. No, I get what it's saying about that. So let me see if I can remember. Function. So this would. This the receiver? Yeah, this is a receiver. No, this is the method. There is no receiver. Wait. Yeah, there's no receiver here, right? So this is argument the function, which would uh I can't pull from the example. Um something vehicle, right? Uh I don't think that's it, but I really don't know. Drink some water, thank you. Why is it being so slow? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm not smart. I'm not smart. It's not vehicle, it's print rental cost. The I mean, wait, no. Calculate rental cost. So that's what it's missing. It's missing the method. Or put vehicle in here? No, I don't think vehicle goes. Does it go out? Wait, hold on. It goes in here? Wouldn't it go outside the parentheses? Yay, dinner time for Betty. Oh, she's ready. I need a receiver. But the receiver goes here. Not in the parentheses of the function. Wait. Do I have to specify a type? Like rental cost int, maybe? I don't think that's right, but let's just try it. You see what error it gives us. But I think there's some confusion over whether print vehicle cost is a method or just a normal function. It's a... Oh, it is a regular function. It's not a method. Right. Okay. Yeah, I was treating it like a method. You're right. Shit. Okay. Wow, that's confusing. Interface? Wait, no, that's not the... I put this here? That? Did I try this already? I don't... Why isn't it giving... It's not giving me an error. It needs to work on vehicle. Go like this? D divided by, wait, slash n, doesn't that mean new line? All right, let me see if I can get this part in. Oh, wait, it's only talking about line 6, but it wants me to do line 7 at the same time, doesn't it? Hmm. This is saying, for lack of a better word, I forget what we call the percent things, but it's like a variable. What is it? Backslash or forward slash n that means new line? Or is this saying divided by n? No, because that's a backslash, so that's a new line. So percent %d is supposed to be, oh, yeah, so it is new line. All right, thank you. Is it just me, but it feels like you're not quite understanding the difference between defining a function and calling a function? You're right, you're right. I don't. Trace the value as a decimal. I got that much. I know percent %d wants a value. The value is gonna be, do I have to do a calculation or is it just, is it print rental cost or calculate rental cost? We need to do a method call on line 7. Okay, so I would call Sly doing daily cyber run again. Proud of you. Keep it up. Thanks, Cybernoid. Appreciate that. I'm trying, but I'm really confused. I'm like in over my head a bit here. Alright, good night, Horkrine. Thanks for stopping by. See you maybe tomorrow. And thanks again for your help with the audio. I believe in you. I don't believe in myself right now, but I'm trying to hold on to some hope. On line 6, you need a name for the vehicle. So scooter or car? For the oh, I need a name. So that would be V? Like that? Hi, relevant millennial. Welcome back. Neither vehicle is correct. Neither vehicle is correct. What? I don't know what you mean. I'm really confused on like what it's even trying to say here. Using an interface. Utilize shape interface. Declare a variable in the. Well, if you specify v as an argument, you should probably use it in the body of the function somewhere. So do I do v or v dot some? Uh, Scooter? Oh, I know this is wrong, but I just want to try it anyway. Undefined. Calculate rental cost. V interface has some methods you can use. So is it v dot that's not right either, is it? Ah, I feel like that's really wrong. Okay. Yikes. Okay, answer me this one question. Give me this one hint. Do you use parentheses at the end of calculate rental cost? Like, do you keep the parentheses, right? It has to have the parentheses. Okay. Okay, what the frick goes in V dot is closer? V dot, I want to say scooter or car, but I don't think that's right because it didn't say anything. Oh, it does say out the rental cost for any vehicle that implements the vehicle interface. So I can put scooter, right? If you look at calculate rental cost on the vehicle interface, what argument does it take? An int. Integer. Int is the return type, yeah. So it doesn't take any arguments, right? So we don't put this in here. We put this out here. Calculate rental cost is a function that lives on vehicle V. I'm beyond confused. Unexpected B in the argument list. Okay, so this is treating this as an argument. Possibly missing a comma. Is it comma? Ah. How do you call a method on an interface? I'm so confused right now, I don't remember. You don't need scooter or car. Okay. Is it just V? It's undefined. So, no, nothing goes in there. Calc needs a vehicle. V dot. Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god, that took about 30 tries. I thought I tried that already, honestly, but I guess I didn't. Okay. So this is just a function that's going to print the rental cost of renting a vehicle. It's not a method function. It's just its own function. Boom. That's right. Boom. I forgot. I used to say boom all the time when I got something right. I don't ever say that anymore. Now, before we move on, I think we should maybe review things a bit to make sure we understand what happened. Yeah, I'm trying. It's kind of a method, but one on an interface. Hey, Hack the Planet. Trying to hack this Golang right now. Print rental cost equals function. Yes. Calculation rental cost equals the method. Okay. That's confusing, but I what you're saying. This is saying print the rental cost using the vehicle interface and the calculate rental cost method. We're going to print rental cost of vehicle. Oh, okay. I kind of see it now. Because V can be scooter or car, so that's just basically a variable for car or scooter. Right? Yeah. And then okay, I'm starting to see it. A little bit. Methods need a struct to work on or an interface. Right, okay. Okay, let me I don't understand this. All right, in the main, it'll feel fuzzy until it doesn't. Just keep it up. Okay, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right, in main, on line 11, define a variable vehicle. Is it a string? No, we don't do string. We do interface. No, we do vehicle. Like that? And then that doesn't seem right. No, that can't be right. Shaking your booty? Shake your booty. Shake your booty. Wait, is no, it's just an equals because I'm not declaring it. Setting it. To scooter. Hours equal 4 or something like that. Is it? Wait, I don't do this. It's something like this. I think I have it wrong. I think this part's wrong, but I'm just gonna try it. Vehicle declared and not used. I think it's saying to call vehicle S. No, it's not. It's just saying vehicle Z. Oops. Maybe that was our. Oh no, that's not. So the variable, do I make up the variable or is it coming from somewhere else? Automobile? Hello, 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 smartphone searcher. Mark, do you know Golang? And no Lang. You're not a dev person, I guess, then. You don't know any languages, or you just don't know Golang? I'll say that I thought you had it right before. Maybe it's just a spelling error or something? I know English a little, but I'm at work with my hands type of worker. Gotcha, gotcha. Typing is working with your hands, I suppose. Sort of. I know English a little too, that's about it. Trying to understand this Golang, but nope. I don't think that's it. Because we already declared it up. I mean, we already defined it up here or declared it. I forget. I can't get those words right. Yeah, I don't think that's it. I really don't think that's it. Everyone in DFW is freaking out about this ice storm incoming. Yeah, I bet. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. I don't know about this storm that's coming because it's supposed to be across the whole country. Like everybody's gonna get a little bit of it pretty much, but I think Texas is gonna get the worst of it, and then like I don't know. It depends on how bad it ends up being. Unfortunately, all the like money and resources have been wiped out on a federal level for like satellites and meteorologists and stuff. So we don't really know what's going to happen, which is fucking crazy. Not that we would know for sure anyways, but like what the hell, man? It's go I don't even have my heat on though, and it's freezing out and it's still like ambient temperature in here because I guess everybody else has their heat cranked up. So I'm just like riding off everybody else's heat. It's going to be done down to like 10 here, but it's unclear how bad the ice and snow will be. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Scooter hours 4 is hours? Hours? Oh, is it? No, I don't think so. Is it S hours? No. Um, nah, watch Ryan Hall, y'all, on YouTube. Who's Ryan Hall? Is that a meteorologist? Meteorologist. What's he saying? Ryan Hall, y'all. Just got way worse. Oh, God. I need to go to the grocery store before everybody buys everything. I can't. All right. Worry about that tomorrow. Oh, cool. Wait, what is he saying? I'm curious.
It's Thursday, January 22nd, 2026, and we've got potentially the biggest winter storm in over a decade on the way. So let's get right into talking about that. Starting off with our winter storms outlook here for Friday
Blasting the banda.
into
What's
Saturday
a banda?
is going to be where everything starts. It's
I'm just worried about the
blowing
power
up
going
over
out. Yeah, I think that's
Oklahoma
what
City down to
everybody's
Dallas. You can see
worried about.
we've got an enhanced.
Because if power goes out, that widespread, like people aren't going to have power for days, if not weeks. Because the emergency services aren't even going to be able to get out if this ice is bad enough. So, yeah, it's not looking good.
Enhanced risk of significant winter weather here in the Red River Valley. Places like Dalton, Plano, Ada, and the Choctaw Nation area of southeast Oklahoma is included in this. It's not just there that's going to get hit by ice and snow. It's here where we think this most significant impacts will be specifically tomorrow. And of course, this is going to expand and move. So that's obviously going to take precedent on an outlook like this. We've got
man,
a risk
Washington D.C. is
Oklahoma
going to
City,
get bad
Rock,
too.
Memphis, all the way over to Nashville, up to Louisville, Kentucky on Saturday from 7.
It looks like it's going to miss here for the most part. We're going to get some of it, but not a ton. All right, I need a TLDR, my guy. Anyways. Yeah, probably watch that outside of the VM. Yeah, I know. I need to get it here. I can bring it in here. I'm trying to stay focused. Let me just go back to this. Can't be worrying about no storm. Going to snow and be cold, yeah. They say it's going to be worse than the storm from 2021 that, like, fucked up Texas. Sorry for playing the terrible audio. The rest of the country is dying to snow. Noobs. Hi, Wolfriend. It's lowercase. Try putting the open paren onto scooter like this instead of. Oh, okay. Oh, that worked. Thanks, Stan. Shit. That did it. Wow. Hi, but welcome back, Hugwin. Hugwin or Hugwin? I don't know. You don't live in Texas. No, I don't live in Texas, but I think Smurf is there, right? We'll see. If it's that bad I don't have to work on Monday, that'll be fine. Yeah, I guess so. Don't matter. Alright, cool. Alright, that did it. So this is weird looking, but I kind of get it. Alright, print the scooter vehicle rental cost using print rental cost function. Wait, where do I do that? Print vehicle rental cost. Here? Print the scooter vehicle. I guess here. Yeah, we have to put it here. Okay. So the scooter vehicle. And scooter goes in here, I think. Oh, it's looking for a type here, not an argument. I have no idea. Drink some water, thank you. We put a V here or a vehicle or I don't even know. Vehicle. Where the hell do we put scooter in this? We not put scooter in here? I don't know. And the scooter vehicle rental cost. If you look at the print rental cost function, it is doing an FMT print F inside of it. So it looks like you can just call print rental cost with your vehicle bar. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Stan. Once again. Okay. That very, very vaguely makes sense. All right. Now change the vehicle from a scooter to a car with 2 hours of ride time and 4 miles driven. I don't think it wants me to delete what I just did, right? It wants me to append it to the end here, I think. No. Let's just try it. So bar, wait, no, we already have that. Vehicle equals car. Or 2. We just do the same thing again, right? I think. No? No, it didn't print 40. So do we have to get rid of it? No, we wouldn't just get rid of it. We stuck? Always. Pretty much always stuck. I'm trying to figure out how to get the second rental cost to print out 40. Oh, and 4 miles driven. So wait, okay, I skipped that part. So how do we do this with a parenthesis? I mean, with a, how did they do it? Yeah, a comma. So we gotta do a comma. What did they call it? Miles. So miles 4. Boom! There we go. Gotta specify the miles driven by the car. Yeah. I missed that part. Okay. Very, very, very slowly starting to make more sense. Very slowly. We done with Go today? Yeah, I guess. Because I can't shove too much new information in my head in one day. I feel like I need more practice though. Let's see what's up next. Alright, I can't believe this is saying it would only take an hour and 3 minutes. Yeah, right. Maybe if you just straight read through it real fast. So we still have all this to do before we get a project, it looks like. Said 150 hours for comp sci course, and I easily spent 200 plus. Yeah, I'm probably gonna spend like 5 times as much as I'm probably gonna spend like at least 5 times as much as that on here. I don't even know. Because it's a lot to process. I'm just slow. But I hate seeing those times. Like 3 minutes? Yeah, right. Alright, let's do one more. This one says it's going to take 22 minutes, so this one's probably going to be really difficult. It's not that much words, actually. Why is it saying? Alright, let's keep going on the go for a minute, and then in like a half an hour maybe, let's switch. Type assertion and type switches are powerful tools in Go for handling. You are familiar there too. You are familiar. Hi, Bedro. I saw you earlier, I think, in somebody's chat, right? Or am I getting my days mixed up? I'm totally getting my days mixed up. I have not seen you yet today. Never mind. What's up, Bedro? It's going. It's going, but it's yeah, I was thinking of the other day. Never mind. Welcome back. I'm getting my days mixed up. Jeez. All right. What is an interface in Go? Interface in Go is a way for um it's a way to like, yeah, how can I put this into my own words? An interface is a way to like reuse a it's a way to use not reuse functions. It's a way to do something over and over again with a limited amount of code, basically. Like it streamlines using functions that relate to each other. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like the trying to think of a good analogy. What is the analogy that I like? Well, one analogy is I'm trying to think of what's what. Like I know what it is, I just don't know how to put it into words. I just don't understand it enough to put it into words very well. Shit. Contract, yeah. It's like a contract, but it's like it's like a blank contract, like where nobody signed it yet, or like you can reuse the same contract for multiple people and situations. Template, that's a good word. I like that. Template works. Because I was thinking like a fill in the blank kind of thing, and that kind of works for my brain. Like it's an outline or a template for a function or multiple functions, I guess. There's ways to specify that a struct can do a specific thing. I think of it as a bag of values and methods. Okay. So an interface is like a template. Can you fill it with stuff? Yeah, you can fill it in with functions and methods, or methods, I guess. You fill it in with the different methods. Kind of. Hackermans! Hi, Loki Abu. What up, what up? Guys, did you know that Loki Abu is a streamer? I'm gonna shout you out now that I know. Yeah, go check out Loki Abu. Good vibes, good vibes. Scatter! If you don't want me to shout you out, I won't. But I wanna support you if that's okay. I think I'm beginning to understand. Well, that makes one of us. Now you appreciate it? Okay, cool. Alright, good. Oh, we're talking about interfaces. Bag is more for structs. Oh, okay. Wait, where? There's no struct in here. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, wait. I was thinking of the other one. Wait, where's the structure? Struct here. There it is. Right. Okay. Ooh, I'm just trying to get myself familiar with these concepts. Yeah. All right, type assertion and type switches are powerful tools in Go for handling interfaces. When we need to retrieve or verify the concrete type of an interface variable. A type assertion provides a way to recover the concrete type from an interface variable with the syntax x.t, where x is the interface and t is the type we want to assert. Oh no! No! What the hell is an interface variable? Oh, wait, we already know what an interface variable is. Wait, that's not a new thing. Okay, so type assertion provides a way to recover the concrete type. I'm not sure what it means by concrete, but from an interface variable with the syntax. You know what? I have not written notes about interfaces. I definitely need to fix that. But I don't even understand them enough to take notes on them. That's the problem. There are two forms of type assertions. That's what we'll do tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do notes, note taking. All I have, hold on, let me share my notes. Yeah, I just started the header. All I have. So syntax for type assertion. Rising Dragon Fist. Rising Dragon Fist. Hello, Zeno. Hello, hello. Hope the go goes well. It's not going great, but it's going. At least a little bit. Alright, you got it. Big day. Dragon Fist. They look so cool. Jeremiah Kane. They look like 80s hackers. You guys hear it? Still progress is still progress. Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself. How are you doing, Zeno? Oh, you're actually trying to learn Go a little yourself? That's cool. Do we have game night tomorrow? Maybe. Maybe we'll do an impromptu game night. Yeah, Hoon, maybe. Potentially we could do game night tomorrow. But I'm probably not gonna make like a big announcement about it because I don't know yet. But we're doing Go tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta catch up on my notes tomorrow. Doing this slow is also worth it, yeah. Can you guys hear the music? Thank you, Sissaws. Doing well, work is busy, but not in a bad way. Day goes quick. Oh yeah, that is good. When you're busy enough that shit is like flowing, that's good. I hate being bored at work. That's the worst. It's okay to be bored at home, but not at work. Sorry, Volfred. Thanks for the follow, Hyleneg. Hyleneg? I haven't felt bored and I don't even know. Okay, so Thanks, Big D. Sorry it was kind of quiet the first half. Yeah, that was a fun song. Okay, so value. Okay, and then unsafe attempts to retrieve the type will cause a panic if X is not of the type T. Okay, I took a note. Are you happy? Hi, Peter. What's good tonight? We're finishing up with Golang. How are you doing? Okay. Okay, I'm going to read this again because I need to. A type assertion provides a way to recover the concrete type from an interface variable with the syntax xt, where x is the interface and t is the type we assert. I still don't know what it means by concrete type, but okay, whatever. There are two forms of type assertions, safe and unsafe. Safe returns a boolean okay that checks if the assertion is successful, avoiding runtime panics. The unsafe will attempts to retrieve the type and will cause a panic if X is not of type T. Note, unsafe type assertion exists for situations where we are certain of the type of the interface at runtime, and we want to avoid the overhead of checking the type. However, they should be used with caution as they can lead to runtime panics if our assumption is incorrect. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, but all right. Type switches extend this concept by allowing us to handle multiple types safely in a single action. Basically means the real type as interface is abstract. Interface is abstract? How is interface abstract? You go, girl. Good over here working on some Python. Ah, Python. What you doing with your Python? This reminds me I should probably read How to Take Smart Notes. I've had that on my reading list for a while. Yeah, I would love to read something like that, but I'm never going to. I know I won't. It's just So you know both type of operations. Hello, why you gotta ask it like that? Sorry, I kind of heard it after I said it. My bad. My bad. I did hear that, but I didn't. I was hoping nobody else would hear it. Interfaces are a layer of abstraction. Just always use the checks, the safe check. Okay. Type switches extend this concept by allowing us to handle multiple types safely in a single action. They are useful when our interface variable might represent more than one concrete type. Here's how we use a type switch. Oh god, we're back to switches. Literally in the back of my mind was Michael Scott going, "Why are you the way that you choose to be?" Using it with AI to do video and PowerPoint analysis for a conference I work on. It analyzes the speaker's presentations. Cool. Very cool. So it's for like cliff notes of presentations, I guess? Wait, what? I totally forgot about this type switch. A switch is just a set of yeah, ifs, yeah. In this example, V equals vehicle type performs a type assertion and assigns the result to V. The switch statement then checks V against each case to see if the type matches car or bike. And oh, okay. And executes the corresponding code block. Oh, wow. This is super powerful, I feel like. This makes it okay. Cool. Yeah, do love me some switch case. This is really powerful. Okay. Yeah, this makes the code have way more functionality. Reusability. Okay. Interesting. Cool. The default case acts as a fallback for unknown types, ensuring that the program handles them gracefully. Note, not handling a default case will not cause an exception. What? But it's often good practice to include it to handle unexpected types. I forget. I keep forgetting. You don't have to have a default when you use switch, right? It's like an option. That's basically what it's saying, I think. One cool thing. Wait, hold on. Parametric polymorphism for the win. What? What does that even mean? One cool thing about type switches is that in the case of that type, Go changes the value of your switch var to that type. So you don't have to do an extra conversion. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much understand the concept. It extracts the transcripts from the video and extracts the text from PowerPoint, then runs a bunch of analysis. Then the key point is that we have audience data. Oh, how many, who left, how long did they stay? then run a comparison model of why some presentations had better attendance than others, and why did some leave. One example, did people leave because the talk was more of a pitch as opposed to educational? Cool. And then you tell the presenter you did a terrible job or you did a great job based on your analysis. You shouldn't you have a default? If no default and nothing matches, no code get executed in the switch. Yeah, I understand that, but it's not like imperative that you have a default. That's all I'm saying. You should if the code you're writing doesn't have a guaranteed result. Got it. Okay, just should. You just should have one. Got it. Haha, yep, your presentation sucked and this is why. I feel like I wouldn't want an AI telling me that my shit sucks. Default is not required. Actually, it's probably better to hear it from the AI than a person. I don't even know. Okay. On line 8, you talk just like your presentation, random AI. It sounds like it wouldn't be the AI telling them, it'd be the people leaving. Yeah, fair enough. I guess you have a pretty good idea of like if your presentation bombed based on your own observations. Unless you're Delulu. All right, on line 8, perform a safe type assertion on media player, asserting it is a type audio. Value, okay. Let me just write that and then I'll fill it in. Value, okay. Thank you for the follow, Mini Scruff. So we have... So T is going to be audio. Media player is the value, right? What do we put in for X? X is media? It didn't give me an example. It just gave me the syntax. Okay, I have this way wrong. I feel like this isn't my bus. Maybe not your bus, but it's my bus. And you're on it. Now you are. C is in... There's a literal documented case where AI was someone's 13th reason. Yeah, I think there's a few at this point. There's a few cases at this point where people have committed the S word because of AI, and there's lawsuits. There's lawsuits because of it. It's pretty sad. Wait, what did we put instead of okay? It doesn't like okay. I thought we literally put okay. Wait, do we not put this? So is this part right? And then I just have to do the print part? Okay, print a successful message if the type assertion succeeds and an error message if it fails. So do we do a switch? So it'd be a switch. Um, okay. Oh man, I don't know. If I want to say if okay, my way off? I don't know. I forget even switches how to do them properly. Um okay, I don't even think we do that. I think we do that here. Okay, so we do okay, media audio. Or do I put type here? Do I get rid of this? So I don't even need that, right? Still have to make like 3 LinkedIn posts for my learnings, but we have polymorphism. But we do via type switch. Peek on your left side on how to write these. Don't try to remember them. Wait, it's not media. Yeah, it's media, right? Is it lowercase or uppercase though? Is it media player? Media player. And then this is media. But I thought this is supposed to be the interface. The interface is media, and then this is supposed to be the type. The type would be either audio or video. But do we just put type here instead of media? Do we do it like that? Yeah, I think like that, right? And then hi, Energy Star. Shit, I'm so confused. Media is a type. Media is the interface. Wait, no. Yeah. Yeah. Media player is the type is of type media, which is an interface. So is it media or media player? Media. So media. Oi. And then okay, I'll do that. Um Oops, what the hell? I haven't run this yet. Now it's showing the command line error. Uh Unexpected new line. Okay, so audio. We don't even need to check if it's video. We don't need to do anything with video here, right? So oh man, I don't know if I can do this. I don't think I can because I don't think I understand the other concepts enough yet to do this. I think I have this all mixed up. We believe in you, Sly. Thanks. Okay, guys. Thank you. Let's look at the structure of the switch right there. Nice. All right, let me just give it my best go and then I'll worry about it when it tells me I'm wrong. Print a success message. I don't know. Let me look at the hint. So it uses an if else. I wonder if it'll accept a switch thing. Wait, let's do a, okay, let's change it to a if, I guess. If, I'm just, okay. Audio. I don't know why we have another okay. I don't know what okay is doing there exactly, but don't know. Is it something like this? No. It hates that. Audio declared and not used. Do I use a capital A? Is it media? Sorry, I'm totally ignoring chat. You just want me to put an underscore? Whoa. What? That worked? No way. No way. What? Me redeem? Did you do a redeem? Oh, sorry. Ward. Ward. Okay, got it. They'll give you a well actually error when you don't use a variable, so using the underscore tell it, relax buddy, I'm not even going to use it. Weird. Underscore means ignore that return. A blank identifier. This is interesting. Yeah, that was very useful. I don't know how I would have known to do, like, what, I guess there's multiple ways you could have done this. Because, like, how would I have known to use an underscore there? Come on, Code Academy. Oh, it says use syntax A. It says A. I put an A here. A. Okay. Media player. I didn't even see this. I was just going off of this. I totally skipped this part. Because media player is of type media. So that's why we put media player here instead of the interface name. What is audio? I just don't know what this guy's doing here. What is this guy doing? Oh. This is... Shouldn't this be on a new line, though, basically? I don't know. I don't remember. So the example suggests you use audio in your print statements. It does? But you didn't, so we advised you to ignore the audio variable. It could. Okay. So another way that we could have written this is the type is thanks, Wolfern. That was fun. I liked that. That was a good, like, I don't know, it was nice and fun. Yeah, I know. I know who. I remember. Yay, coding stream. Hi, Own Codes. In their example, book is the variable, and they used it in the print ln with book title. They expect you to print a in some fashion. Yeah, how do I do that? A dot media? No, that doesn't work. What could we put here? What would it be here? A dot the properties audio. Oh, there's the A. There it is. A duration? No. Really? That does not make sense to me. Audio, video, and text. How do I? No, because this is gonna print. This is gonna print an integer, isn't it? Yeah, duration is an integer. So this doesn't make any sense. A dot duration does not make sense. I did the right thing. I didn't see it moved on to that step 2. Yeah. The hint is for the if-else construct. It's asking for switch create a text switch for a media player that handles the audio, video, and default cases. Print a message for each using the assert type if applicable. Okay. It's not a duration. I don't think we can do this. I think we just do type in. I think this just works. But we need an if else. Wait. Right? We need an if else. It did run and printed out the int, no? Yeah, but we don't want that. We want it to say audio. If else. So we'll complain if you don't use the variable, which is where the underscore comes in to help. Okay. If else, what goes after if else? Video? Oh, wait. Do we change it to a switch statement? Oh my god, I'm confused. Do we use an if statement and a switch, or do we put a switch inside of an if? What do we do here? They want you to get rid of the whole if and use a switchy. Oh. Oh, great. Okay. So Idiot. $25. Huh? What is it talking about line 25 for? I didn't even touch line 25. We write a switch that checks for the type. So, am I like at all almost there? There's no method for video. Why is there no method for video? Oh, there is. V. Okay, so we could do um wait, no. We don't want to do that. We just want to keep it simple. Video. That works, right? I don't know. Okay, let's do this line number 9. We have an unexpected FMT. Oh, case audio. Okay, now it has just an issue with line 25. The general structure for their first switch line is a bit different. Do I get rid of the A and the OK? main method. 25. Did I get rid of something? There is a closing bracket though. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. So we need another one here. Cannot use okay neither as a value. You are doing You're doing an audio type assert there, and you should be doing a general type assert check. So, oh, it would be media. I am mixing with the switch style with the if style. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't need this. I need... So let's get rid of this. How are we doing? Okay. Something's still wrong here. So it's not A, it's something else. It's not A, it's... You need the keyword type. Media? Oh, the word type. Oh. Here or here? Look at the hint below two. Create a type using the syntax switch V. Okay, V. Where is he getting V from? For video? Me. Okay, with cases, with case audio, case video. V is a variable name, but it's a variable for video. Right? Oh, shit. V for video. Oh my god. Switch case is trying to see whether media player is of some type. Right? Okay. If you shove in media, it will always be media and it's pointless. So we tell media player to see its type, and the switch case takes a look at it, then compares it with the written cases. Okay. Look at only the hint and follow the syntax. Audio and video need to be capitalized. It's saying to not use capitalized, though. I had it capitalized, but this is using... Oh, all right, let me try that. So I need to use V here somewhere. Like that? Did it work? It works! You're gonna go to sleep, catch you next stream. Alright, see you maybe tomorrow. I think I'm streaming tomorrow. I still haven't confirmed, but yay. We got through it. Thank you, fam jams. Okay. Alright, that was really confusing, but we got through it. Holy shit. Whew, that was a lot. Okay. Alright, we are done with Golang for today. We are going to move on to hacking. Let's do a little translation. Take a note. Okay, yeah, I need to take a note. Sample. Uh, for okay. Can you try successful? Type is indeed %tv. No. Why is it saying main.audio? Where is it getting main from? Drink some water, thanks. Starts beatboxing to the beat. What? Nope. What did I do? Oh. I wonder if I could have used an underscore here and then did video. It doesn't like that? Why doesn't it like that? Can you only do that in if statements? The colon on line 8. Why is it not working? You cannot assign to just a underscore. Oh, it's because we're oh, okay. So it has to be, what was it? V? V. Okay, come here, baby. Hi, babe. M or media would make a bit more sense. I think they copy pasted their hint from the if to. Yeah, the V doesn't make a lot of sense to me either. But whatever. Because the V is for video. V is just a variable. It's a variable for video though, isn't it? At least it is here. You can remove the V from line 8. You don't want to use it. Okay, so let's get rid of that. See if it works. Oh, wow, that still works. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, so. But is that technically still type assertion? If we take away the V like that? I guess it is. Because we still have our this. Yeah, okay. All right. What else can I take a note on? Type switch example. So switch Thanks for the follow, Scramble. Switch V. Vehicle. Okay. I got a little bit of notes in. That's good. But definitely need to fill that in tomorrow. Obsidian, yes. Obsidian. It is obsidian. Yep. Pretty good. What am I need to back it up to GitHub. That's something that's been on my list for a while. Okay, we did it. Woo. They give us too much information before they give us a project. Ah. All right, how much longer do we have to go on interfaces? We got empty interfaces, best practices, and then a recap. Oh my god, should we just continue with Golang? Should we do hacking? We only have a little bit longer. Yeah, let's get to some hacking, I guess. Yeah, we can finish this up tomorrow. I say stop for now. Okay, yeah, I gotta digest it, you know? Okay, let's see. I didn't fix my SSD yet either, so, or my disk space. Um, is this the one we couldn't do? What's the one we couldn't do? Oh, is this vulnerability? Alright, what the hell is Kappa? CyberChef would not require any install. Oh, we did CyberChef the other day. There's a doing some hacking to cleanse the palette. Yeah. My company wouldn't let me use Notion, but they have Obsidian? That's weird. They're forced to use Obsidian. Great work today. Thank you. Maybe you can hack your company to let them use Notion. Doing some hacking to cleanse the palate. There's a recent study that says if you split up your studying into multiple days, you remember better. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Like when I get too much information, I don't remember anything. But if I break it down and I can like process, if I have a day to process it, I'm much better off. Like if we sleep on it, yeah, for sure. Um, you got to learn them differently each time. So if you are reading, then tomorrow you code, then another day you peek your notes to write your own example. Yeah. Use Logstack? I've never heard of that. Cherry tree. Yeah, sure. For sure, sleep is important for retaining new information. I feel kind of an outcast using Emacs with Dino. You use Emacs? That's crazy. You are a dev, though, so I guess that makes sense. Drink some water. Thank you. Q9PSGX. However you say your name. That is not an easy name to say. Apparently, memories are bound to protein mass in our. You guys are really hydrating me today. I appreciate it. Just call you Q? Alright, you got it. Apparently, memories are bound for protein mass in our brain. So if you repeatedly encounter the same thing in diff environments, our brain thinks it's important and create a protein mass when we sleep. Huh. I didn't know that about the proteins. That's cool. You use get it? Get it or get it? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to piss soon. Helping you stay fresh, yes. Oh, it's a Cali tool. Okay. Cherry tree. See, the look of Obsidian is very satisfying for me. This looks like there's just so much going on. I know that it's helpful to have all these buttons and stuff, but at the same time, it's a little overwhelming. Like, Obsidian keeps it nice and clean. It's not Kali specific. Oh, okay. Our company only allows a restricted number of software. I got OS, or you got I got OS much used. Oh, you got much. I don't know what you're trying to say. Used to Markdown syntax for 4 years in Obsidian feels comfortable. Cool. I like Notion because it's similar. But don't you have to pay for Notion? Similar to Confluence, I like Obsidian because it's Markdown based. Yeah, that's what I like about it. Better for log style notes. Gotcha. And it's just what I use. Use whatever works for you. Obsidian, is free. Notion's free too? Oh, I thought you had to pay for it. Okay. Alright, let's learn. Okay, I gotta change my stream title. Do. Not for commercial use, then you gotta pay for Obsidian. Oh, okay. Um, stream title. Okie dokie. Let's go. Kappa, the basics. Oh, good night. Good night, Hoon. Gotta go sleep for work tomorrow, but I learned a lot through your stream. Awesome! I'm glad you got to learn some stuff while being here. Thanks for the follow. To be deleted. Alright, what the hell is Kappa? Kappa Kappa. The basics. Learn to use Kappa to identify malicious capabilities. Okay, so let's join the room. Oh, maybe I have to sign in. Weird. Oh yeah, I have to log in. Alright, give me a minute. Let's just hang out for a minute while I log in. Corrective and preventive action. Okay. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Kappa. Anybody got any good plans for the weekend? Anybody doing anything fun? Who was suggesting? Was it Hoon? Who was Hoon, I think. That was suggesting we do game night tomorrow. Does anybody else have any interest in that? I'm only familiar with Kappa. Okay, hi to be deleted. Just staying warm is the plan. Oh yeah, I forgot. Nobody can really make any plans because everybody's gonna have to hunker down. You know, I wasn't, but now maybe I will plan something for this weekend. I deserve it. Hell yeah, Wolfrin. You've been working hard? Deserve it. I'll be snowed in, so I'm not sure if I can on just my phone though. What do you mean? Just what on your phone? I'd be down. Was fun last time. Just move. Prep. Rock climbing. Hi, RWX Rob. What's up? I saw you got back to streaming the other day. I didn't catch any of it because I think I was getting ready for my own stream, but glad to see you're back. I think you took a little hiatus there, didn't you? Seemed like you did, at least. I hadn't seen you around. You doing good? I haven't been rock climbing in forever. I would not be good at rock climbing. I don't have the upper body strength for that. I'd probably just fall from my lack of body strength. Alright, let's see if I can pass the robot test. That's the true test. As a Borg, it ain't easy. Doing Discord voice and Jackbox are the same. Oh, okay. No, you can do it on your phone. Oh yeah, right. Snowstorm of the year this weekend. Forgot exactly. If you're in the States, at least. Americans and their inability to build cities for the winter. Yeah. But it's also like Texas is gonna get hit the worst of it, and Texas just doesn't ever get this kind of weather. They got it like a few years ago, but they get it every like once in a blue moon. So yeah, they're not prepared. Other cities, like more northern cities that are used to it, are built much more for it. Oh man, I didn't pass the robot test. Come on, we can do crosswalks. There's no crosswalk in this one. All right, I passed the robot test. Yay. Yep, just no VOD climbing and travel. Not sure about tech streams yet. It's mostly feet, actually. It's mostly feet. That's awesome. You're so active. I need to be more active. RWX Rob, your inspiration. I think I'd have plenty of up body strength if I didn't have so much leg. I have leg strength just like naturally, I feel like a little bit, but my arms are not very strong. My core is not very strong either. I have a strong back and I have strong like thighs. That's about it. Yeah, I'm in Texas. If snow touches the ground, we're all doomed. Yeah. Stay safe, Zeno. Are you prepared? Do you have like groceries and stuff? They will get it more often, and Texas power grid is a mess. Texas power grid is I mean, the whole grid, all of the grid, there's like 3 of them in the United States, including Texas, but they're all going to shit. I knew it. Cyborg was a robot the whole time. She didn't even try to hide. I did not. Ironically, the ski resorts here in Utah are really hurting. Yeah, in Colorado too. They're like not like everybody's like pissed because there's no snow. You'd send everything like a boss, good for focus, which is good for hacking as well. I'd send everything like a boss? What do you mean? You mean like working out and stuff? Send means make a climb. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You send like a boss good for focus. Yeah, I miss being active. I need to like figure out a way to like work it into my schedule and stuff again. Like the whole not being strong or fit anymore is like kind of making me sad. The only time I ever get exercise is like when there's a word ban and I keep saying the word and I have to do squats. Climbers have a whole lingo. I bet they do. Just like the borders. As European, it's unimaginable how the power grid is handled. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I hit that last year. Study around that movement. Good to fight depression. It really worked. Yeah, moving your body helps so much with your mood. Um, oops. I've actually no, I've been biking a few times, like cycling, I guess, recently, but I haven't been in like a week and a half, but or maybe 2 weeks. I don't know, something like that. I don't do it enough. That's all. I really like biking though. It's turned into something that I really enjoy. Okay, I have good trails near me though. That's like a huge bonus. One of the challenges when analyzing potentially malicious software is that we risk our machine or environment being compromised when we run it unless we have a sandbox or a completely isolated environment where we can test all we want. Generally speaking, there are two types of analysis. Also, new friends you can fist bump and have dinner with. Yeah, I mean, not cycling you can't. I bet rock climbing is a good place to meet people, but cycling is not. Cyclers are kind of dicks, to be honest. Like cyclers are they're not messing around. They have like an attitude. Not you, Rob. I know you're a cyclist, but you're like an all-around person. You're very well-rounded. You don't just cycle, you do all the things. They absolutely are, right? Hi, Catastrophe. Catastrophe. Welcome to the group rides last year, and I remembered all that I hated about serious cycling. I mean, it's also really dangerous, so I kind of get why they're assholes to some degree, but you kind of have to be aggressive to get away with your life and be a cyclist. Wheel runners or feisters, Dutch terms, but they distinguish an important difference. A difference in what? I don't know what they mean. I feel like cycling doesn't really lend itself to meeting new people organically as a hobby. No, it really does not. I don't know how to meet people. I only know how to meet people on the internet. That's like the only way I know how to meet people. In real life, it's so hard. It was easier when I like lived in a different area, but where I am now, I just don't know how to do it. You have 3 years, no front teeth from accident, finally fixing them. Oh, hell yeah, congratulations on getting them fixed. That's awesome. I had a scooter accident a couple years ago that messed my teeth up real bad. I was lucky enough to get them fixed like pretty quickly. But yeah, not I didn't have my front teeth for I didn't have the majority of my front teeth for a little bit. That was rough. Thanks. I do now. I'm trying real life and it is hard. You either have to join a church or a rock gym. Yeah. Yeah. Like so much easier when you're a kid because you're I don't know, you do so many activities and stuff, I feel like as a kid. But as an adult it's rough. Fitster Feister? Cycler, the normal day-to-day type, wheel runner, sports cycler, those in lycra goggin as fast as possible without considering all the road rules. Yeah. Yeah, people when they pass and don't like use the bell or like stay on your left or something, like they sneak up on you. Oh my god, those people scare the shit out of me. They're just like zoom. I feel like I've generally just made friends with folks I liked working with. But then I've worked from you've made friends with people you work with? I feel like working with I mean making friends at work is like tough. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Like I don't know. I've only worked in like pretty much just the service industries and like sales and stuff. So like it's not been a great and those haven't been great environments to meet people. Like there's just like always drama and stuff like whenever I've made friends at work and it just hasn't turned out well. Like I had one really good friend that I made at work, but like we stopped working together and became better friends after we stopped working together. I have one buddy who is more outgoing. I tag along with him and makes new friends by association. Nice. It's nice to have like one friend that's like outgoing and can help boost you socially, you know. My streaming friends make me legit belly laugh. Few other humans do. Yeah, like I mean I that's part of why I enjoy streaming is like the social aspect helps me a lot because otherwise I just don't get socialized that much. Go to events, make professional friends there. Yeah, I mean, conferences has been a great way to like meet people and keep up with old friends and stuff or keep relationships going. Yeah, that dynamic you described reminds me of tech support. I think when I became a developer and it's folks you're collaborating with, it becomes much better. Yeah, I would guess. Oops. All right, I need to actually do something now. I think I typed it wrong. Damn it. Yes, conferences and paid for trips like biking, climbing, yoga, cruise, and stuff. Oh my god. I don't understand how people go on cruises. I've never been on a cruise, so I don't really know what it's like, I guess, but I mean, cruises like being stuck on a boat in the middle of the ocean with a bunch of strangers just does not sound fun to me. Really doesn't. And everybody's drunk. I feel like everybody's just drunk all day, every day on a cruise. So I don't know. Not all cruises are on the ocean. I mean, if you have the means, come to OrangeCon. It's an amazing event in the Netherlands. I don't think I'm going to be taking any overseas trips anytime soon. Do not have the means to do that right now, but I would love to do that. That sounds amazing. I would love to visit the Netherlands. Or when you have that coworker who is really into going on drives during the day. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's really nice cruises. Was a cruise director in Russia in a previous life. What? What does that even mean? Wait, you were legitimately one, or are you just like that's your spirit animal or something? I don't even get it. Carnival, yes. I don't drink. I love cruises. Just hang on the deck and feel the air. We brought Russians and Americans together and had them get to know each other. Were you really a cruise director? That's so cool. That's such an interesting job, I bet. I bet that's hard. Hospitality is hard. Major was Russian, worked there. Oh, cool. I forgot that you spoke Russian. If you have a talk, we could always try and get you on the speaker list. I mean, no guarantees. Oh, that would be dope. I've thought about getting a talk together for B-sides on streaming actually, but I haven't gotten it together yet. I took notes on it and kind of made like a little PowerPoint, but that's it. The first cruise I so if like so I wouldn't be able to do a talk on like security specifically, but if the talks are kind of like if it's like a little lenient on what the topic can be, then I could totally do one on uh but even on the speaker list, do you get comped for flights? You just get comped for like a room, right? Not flights. Flights are the expensive part, or a big part of it at least. Your spirit animal is a Russian cruise director. I love it. The first cruise I was on, I drank and it was all right. The second time, I didn't drink and you get the whole damn boat to yourself in the morning. It's great. Oh, yeah, I bet. Didn't think about that. I have stories, mafia, spies, hacking, etc. But let's do your thing. That's awesome. I can't wait to hear it one day. I'm gonna bug you about it next time I catch your stream. That's up to organizers. Sometimes depends. I've only been comped for conference tickets. Sometimes speakers get room comps too. I doubt they do do a flight thing. Anyways, one of the challenges. Okay, we already read this. This room will focus on conducting. Wait, generally speaking, there are two types of analysis: dynamic analysis and static analysis. This room will focus on conducting static analysis using a tool called Kappa. Kappa, common analysis platform for artifacts. Wow, you are way off, Sissos. Is a tool developed by FireEye Mandiant team. It is designed to identify the capabilities present in executable files like portable executables, ELF binaries, .NET modules, shellcode, and even sandbox reports. It does so by analyzing the file and applying a set of rules that describe common behaviors, allowing it to determine what the program is capable of doing, such as network communication, file manipulation, process injection, and many more. Okay, the beauty of Kappa is that it encapsulates years of reverse engineering knowledge into an automated tool, making it accessible even to those who may not be experts in reverse engineering. This can be incredibly useful for analysts and security professionals, allowing them to quickly understand potentially malicious software functionality without manually reverse engineering the code. This tool is particularly useful in malware analysis and threat hunting, where understanding a binary's capabilities is crucial for incident response and defense measures. All right, we're going to learn what Kappa is, or explore what Kappa is, learn how to use it effectively, understand common fields and results rendered by using the tool, and leverage the tool to identify the program's potential activity. Okay. Hi, Shivam for Learn. I was in Thailand, Yanak Beach Club boat in the middle of the sea, and which people were eating, dancing, and pool partying. I feel like doing a cruise in Thailand is probably way different than it is doing one out of the States. I bet it's way better. I love that it's Kappa phonetically. Best inside joke ever. That's what came up in my search, but I stand corrected. This is where AI shows up and obliterates more CompSec careers. Yeah, yeah. Why are you not doing some of the agentic AI stuff that is gaining a lot of traction these days? Well, are you doing agentic AI stuff? I'm just not that hip. I'm trying to learn the basics of just the basics of information security right now. So yeah, I'm not really on the AI hype train. I know that it's not all hype and that it's like actually gonna change shit, but I just I have not deep dived into AI yet. One day. It's on the list. I don't really understand what agentic AI stuff is, really, anyways, yeah. But I keep hearing that term being thrown around. All right, familiarity with MITRE attack framework is recommended but not mandatory before starting this course. Okay. So we can use a virtual machine. Let's do that. Most of the base skills are also enterprise generic ops, which isn't going anywhere. Agentic AI means you have an LLM and several agents that together can answer queries. Queries posed? The agents can perform actions like data retrieval, but also do actions like creating or deleting a database. Hmm. Okay, we're RDPing in. Okay, we will use the tool inside the machine attack. So visit XP. How do I do this? I don't know if it's a capital V or a lowercase v. Where is the machine? Where the frick is the machine? Where is the freaking machine that am I not? I know the machine needs to be started first, I just don't know where it is. Check the symbol? It's right here. But that usually means that it's right here, and it's not. That's really weird. Most of the base skills are oh, I already read that. So what's the deal here? That's really weird. We had this problem the other day with another room. I forget which room, but the one we had to do Docker with. It was talking about a machine that didn't show up. Reload the page. Okay, I'll try it. I feel like it's a bug. Oh, it worked. Cool. No, I don't want this. You know what? Actually, we probably should do RDP with the what do they call it? The attack box or whatever, because RDP is really kind of finicky. Yeah, it might be easier to just use that. Might as well try, I guess. Note that inside this VM we have installed Kappa so you can get a feel for running the tool and experiment further with the different command parameters. However, it takes a long time to finish using the attached VM. Hence, we have pre-processed the reports such as the following. Huh? Yeah, this might be a hard one to do with the VM. Let's just try it though. I don't know if I need the cert ignore thing there or not. Oops, that's not the username. What am I doing? Why is it doing that? Why is it being weird? What the hell? What is happening? Rabbit! Why is it doing that? Is it /P for password? I'm gonna guess. Boom. There we go. It's so little though. Did you type password instead of username? I did at first, yeah. Okay, let's make this bigger. Can we make it bigger? Not working. Alright, that's as big as we can make it? I don't know about this. No, it's not resizable, it looks like. Maximize is not an option. Full screen? That is full screen. Okay. Are we for real? It's Windows for ants. Yeah, seriously. Use your Ramina for RDP. It's a lot more user-friendly. Forget what Ramina is. Alright, I guess we're gonna use Windows key plus up arrow? Does that work in the VM? No, that's not working. That's what you could install. It should be in the repository. What is it? Oh, I typed install wrong. Unable to locate package Rabina. I don't know if it'll download because I don't know if we have enough space for it, but hopefully. It looks pretty lightweight. Never mind. Not install. It's trying. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Okay, how do we use it? Okay. What do I put here? Whoa. That didn't help. Uh, is domain, is that the IP? Or where do I put the IP? Server use. One. Okay, now we in business. Right? Well, it's still really. Oh, hey, Haxorite. What's up? Thanks for the raid. Didn't see you streaming. How was the stream? Welcome, welcome. Reconnect? What do you mean reconnect? Hi, Jay Soberbeck. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. While it's this size. Haxorite, how was stream? Close this window and reconnect. Close this window and reconnect. Okay? The The stream went well? Nice. Alright, cool. So much better than the rec before? Oh god. Yeah, I've had some rough ones myself. I'm doing great. I'm learning. I was doing a Golang earlier. Now we're trying to learn about Kappa. What were you working on? Were you doing a lab? Yeah, how are you doing? Why did you want me to reconnect? I don't get it. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's still small, but yeah, it's not working. All right, hopefully you guys can see it enough. Yeah, hack smarter CTF. Nice, nice. That's resolution. Thanks. Hope you have a good weekend. Enjoy your Friday or the rest of your Thursday, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. Resolution config on the box. On the box. How do I fix this? Is there a way to do this? Oops. I will lurk a bit, but tired now. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's how I feel after streaming. I usually lurk a little. I really can't pay attention to streams after I lurk. I mean, after I stream for a while, I have to like just lurk. But I appreciate the raid, and I hope to catch your stream soon. Oh, shout out Hacksterbite. Hacksterbite is you're like a legit pen tester, and you have been for a while, right? You're probably lurking already, but pretty cool stream. He's a professional, so go check him out. It's Windows. I know it's Windows. Yeah, 20 plus years. Nice. That's badass. How do I do this? Resolution. Is it in here? This display settings can't be changed from a remote session. Boo. How do poked my head in because of the Linux tag and wanted to see if it was okay to ask you and your chat a question about it. Yeah, go ahead, shoot. I've got a lot of very smart chatters in here, so they'll probably be able to help you more than I can. Welcome in, Machete Mike. Right mouse button on the desktop. I mean, that brings me to the same place. It's not gonna work. It just says the display, right here in yellow, it says the display settings can't be changed from a remote session. So we're kind of just stuck with it. Unless we use the, let's just use the attack box, or whatever they call it on TryHackMe. I'm trying to install Void Linux using live USB and extrude method. I'm doing a base system install with additional packages and ignoring Dracut. Oh my god, I don't know what that is. And Grub. And then installing Booster and Limine. I'm learning things as I do them, so I've been reinstalling this a few times over the last week, trying different ways to get things to work. All right, what's the question? However, I recently came across a new issue and I'm wondering what's causing it. Well, this is a long question. While still an extrude after all is set up, I attempt to have booster build and it fails because it's look okay, this might be a little too long of a question. I wasn't expecting all that. Well, extrude after all is set up, I attempt to have booster build. All right, I'm gonna let if somebody wants to answer that, go ahead. Um, that's way beyond where I'm at, so I don't know anything about what was it called? Void Linux? Yeah, I don't know anything about Void, so I can't help you, but um, maybe somebody else can. I don't know. Hi Boston Mass. Sometimes on VMs you can change the res from the settings on VirtualBox. Okay. So, oh, whoa, that did help. Thanks. Damn. Can I get this to close now, though? There we go. Thanks, Boston Mass. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Um, all right, I think I'm caught up on chat, so we can get started. All right, how do I make this not full screen, though? Or how do I get it? Oh, wait, now it's... Wait, I don't know. Now this is too big. Oh, shit. It's, like, out of scope. That might not have fixed it. How do I make this smaller again, then? Maybe if I exit out of it and redo it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, that worked. Now let's see what we gotta do. Oh, that made this way too big, though. Gotta fix that. Ah! Oh, man. It's kind of spazzing out. Is that a VM inside a VM? It is a VM inside a VM. I'm curious why it's only throwing an error. I can't. Okay, we're gonna have to. I might have to redo the whole. This is. Okay, how do I even close it? Ah. No, I want to move it. Oh my god. It does not like me moving it. Wow. Okay, there we go. Come on, you can do it. For fuck's sake, come on. Control Alt? Use Alt? What does that do? What do you mean? Are you talking to me? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Work! Work! Alright, I'm just gonna exit out of it. Hopefully we're still signed in to try hack me. Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. Boom, ski. We're hacking. We're hacking. Now, where did the RDP session go? Is this it? Yeah. Okay, is this good for everybody? In this task, we'll see how to use Kappa. Running the tool is as easy as 1, 2, 3. First, open a PowerShell, noting that it might take a while before the prompt appears. All right, how do I want to make this smaller. Is it gonna let me? It's not letting me resize. Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god, not again. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, just work. Come on. For fuck's sake. Alright, we're just gonna have to toggle back and forth between the things, and it's gonna be really annoying. Next is to make sure that you are in the correct directory. We need this directory, okay. Desktop kappa, then you need to run kappa or kappa.exe, then point to the binary, and that's it. Then point to the binary. Wait, where's the thing? Where is this? Holy fuck. Did it close again? I think it's because you're technically dragging off the VM screen, so the mouse up event is lost off screen. Gotcha. Okay, well, where's my... Alright, we need PowerShell. This PowerShell? No, that's not PowerShell. This is PowerShell. Alright, it's gonna take a minute for the prompt, it said. Have a good night, all. Good luck with the hacking boxes. Thanks, Dino. See you later. Maybe tomorrow. I should have just used the attack box. This is taking forever. No, it's not working, Shy. Thanks for the follow, Machete Mike. This is the target machine. Yeah, exactly. It's like a VM inside of the VM, so it's not gonna work. So you guys can't see that like at all, can you? Oh, you can kind of see it. Not very well, but let's see if we can get through this. All right, we're in the right place. Now we need to run kappa or kappa.exe. I don't know what it means then point to the binary. How do we do that? So kappa. How do we run something in PowerShell? I don't even know. This is RDP. It's not a VM in a VM. It's two VMs. What? Independent of each other. Yeah, but we're running the RDP from within the VM. That's not okay. Thanks for the follow quiz kit. 39. Looks like it's kappa.exe's file name. I don't know. I have to point to the binary. How do I? So it would be kappa.exe. I don't know. God. Nope. Oh my god, come on. Work. Work. Why did it do this again? Okay. Do they tell you which file they want you to run kappa exe with? No, they don't. Not that I see. Oh, we use cryptbot.bin. Please note that the results of this file will be discussed throughout the succeeding task. So cryptbot.bin. Semantics. Yes, it's definitely semantics. So is this working? Maybe? I don't know yet. Oh, it sure is slow, isn't it? I spelled it right? After running the command, wait for the result, which may take several minutes. Oh, geez. We don't intend this to finish, but rather to let you get a feel for running the tool. So we suggest that you continue the task while kappa is running or stop the processing. There are alternative ways to proceed with the analysis of the results. See the command below. Shit, I was supposed to put a dot slash. Analyzing the program. Okay, it's thinking at least. In addition to the -h command, which gives us more information about the parameters available with the tool, we will use two most used parameters, which is the -v and -vb, which gives us more detailed result. However, this will increase the processing time. We'll have a discussion about the results of these options in the coming tasks. Okay, so let's check on our notes real quick. Let's make a note for kappa. I already forgot what it meant. Common analysis platform for artifacts. I wouldn't worry so much about the Ramina looking bad. RDP through Linux is always jank from my experience. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I should have just used the attack box thing, but oh well. I found your file. Yeah. Um, why are we using it on a Windows machine? Can you only use it on Windows or something? Why are we RDPing to a Windows machine to use Kappa? Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. This is not a smooth stream today. I'll say that much. I've already been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. It feels like I've been streaming for like 2 hours. That's so weird. Normally I do not feel like that. I feel like I could stream for another 3 hours. Why does anybody understand why they would have us do this though? Like why would we RDP to a Windows machine to use Kappa? That seems really silly. That means that you're in the zone, I think. I guess. I even started late and I feel like that. Yeah, I guess it's a Windows only thing. That's weird. That doesn't make sense though. Why would they make it only Windows? This is gonna take 8 years. Alright, while it's doing this, I'm gonna get up and walk around real quick. I gotta pee anyways. Because y'all hydrated me too much. Oh, it's still not working. Alright, give me one more second. Doesn't appear to be only Windows. Alright, I think I'm gonna give up on this because this is like not working. Hello, my name is Tito. Welcome back. Good to see you. This is not going well. I'm not getting anything done. Part of my lipstick broke off. Hello, Sly _board. Yes, it is I, the Sly. But I don't know what's happening with this program. I'm running out of patience for this. Yeah, this was a bad idea. All right, I'm tanking it. Let's get rid of this. Oh god, here we go again. Why does it do that? I just touched it and it like spazzed out. That was this. What was this room supposed to teach? It was supposed to teach about Kappa, just like the basics of Kappa. But this is just like too complicated of a way to do it for like no real benefit. I was trying to use the VPN to do it, but let's just do split view. How do I get split view back? How do I open this? Show split view. This will be easier. Whoa! How did it do that? Did it like hijack the connection somehow? In here? I do not understand networking. I do not understand this. Bad touch. You saying I have a bad touch? I have a bad touch? I made it spaz out? How dare you? It's still doing the same thing in here. Yeah, I guess it's the same connection, just a different visualizer or whatever. Emulation. Oh, do you only give out good touches? Apparently not, because you said I had a bad touch and it made it do what it wasn't supposed to do. Yes, I only give out good touches. I don't even know what that means, but yes, facts. Oh, come on. It's been 8 years already. All right, let's see if we can do this without this. This should be the output of the command. Please note that results may vary. If you run kappa on some files, it might or might not give some information as the same information as below. Okay, so we have some hashes and static analysis, Windows. Okay. Format is PE, whatever that means. Anti-behavioral analysis, virtual machine detection, HTTP communication, obfuscated files or information. PE is a Windows style executable. Okay. Thank you, ConCon. Thanks for the follow. Hello. I don't know what's happening, but this is not working. Since we know that the processing time takes several minutes, we have pre-processed this or this file named cryptbot.txt located and blah blah blah. At the same time, this has been attached to this task. Just click the download task files button from the upper right side of this task. Open another PowerShell terminal and use the command get content. All right, what command line option would you use if you need to check what other parameters you can use with the tool? Use the shortest format. H? What command options are used to define detailed information on malware capabilities? Use shortest format. -B? Oh my god, I hate this song. Okay. Weird they ask for shortest format. Well then now they're gonna ask for the not shortest format, right? No. What command line options do you use to find very verbose information about malware capabilities? Use the shortest format. This isn't the shortest format. Huh? Oh, I guess you can type out verbose too. Long double dash strings are way easier to remember in my opinion. Yeah, they are. You're right. But they are not quick enough for the standards of TryHackMe. What PowerShell command will you use to read the contents of a file? Get content. How is it that if we download the task files here, we can open it in PowerShell here? That doesn't make sense. Is that right? That doesn't make any sense. Because it's just going to download it to my VM. I just do gc cryptbot. You can download it locally too. Share directory between host and VM. Well, okay, so I have a Windows machine that's running a Kali VM that's running RDP. And I'm saying, how is it that if I download something into my VM, that it would show up in the RDP session? That doesn't make sense to me. All right, the first block contains basic information about the file. This includes the following: the cryptographic algorithms, such as MD5 and SHA-1256. The analysis field tells us how Kappa performed its analysis on the file. The OS field reveals the operating system context for which the identified capabilities apply. The ARC field allows us to determine whether we are dealing with a binary related to x86 architecture. Okay, I don't know what I386 is, but okay. The path where the analyzed file was located. It doesn't. It was already there. The download is for you if you want to do it locally on your machine. Oh. I'm not smart. There we go. Or copy URL to clipboard and stick it in the host browser. Yeah. I-386 is an old x86 Arch. Oh, okay. Thirty-two bits Intel processor. It's the older 32-bit style. All right, that doesn't mean very much to me, but got it. Thanks for the info. All right, the MITRE attack, adversarial tactics, techniques, and common knowledge framework is a comprehensive global knowledge repository that meticulously documents the tactics and techniques employed by threat actors at every stage of a cyber attack. It functions as a strategic playbook, providing detailed insights into attackers' methods, from gaining initial access to maintaining a presence, escalating privileges, evading defenses, moving laterally within a network, and much more. All right, Kappa uses this format for the output. Note that some results may or may not contain technique and sub-technique identifier. Yeah, this is like broken. There's no way that it's still doing anything. It's just stuck. Back in the day, processor model mattered a lot more, so you had software compiled for specific processor families, even if they were all 32-bit. Oh, interesting. Your machine is 64 bits, but if you bought a computer 15 years ago, it could have been a 32 bits. Right. Still matters today, but more like AMD 64 versus ARM 64. Okay. Right, what else? In Kappa's final output, they reference the MITRE framework. This helps analysts or defenders map the file's behavior to the adversary's playbook, which can help narrow down the scope of the investigation during an incident. To dig deeper into this topic, you might want to check out our room, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, MAEC, Malware Attribute Enumeration and Characterization, is a specialized language designed to encode and communicate complex details concerning malware. It contains an extensive range of attributes, including behaviors, artifacts, and interconnections among various instances of malware. The language functions as a standardized system for tracking and analyzing the complexities of malware. A specialized language. Interesting. Designed to encode and communicate complex details concerning malware. Weird. Okay. Never heard of it. Mayak? Mayak? Mac? I don't know. The difference is compilers and CPU's instructions have both advanced like a ton. It's just a special purpose data interchange format. Okay. I don't know why they call it a language then. I feel like it's not really a language. Let's check the table below to see the most commonly used MAEC values by Kappa. Downloader and launcher. Commonly used values. What does that even mean? Launcher. Okay, the launcher exhibits behavior that trigger specific actions similar to malware behavior. And then downloader exhibits behaviors wherein it downloads and executes other files usually seen on more complex malware. Okay, when Cabo tags a file with a launcher MAEC value, it indicates that a file demonstrates behavior similar but not limited to dropping additional payloads, activating persistent mechanisms, connecting to command and control servers, executing specific functions. This is interesting. Some of these behaviors are also present in MBC, malware behavior catalog, and capability block, which we'll discuss in the next task. Okay, this is getting a little confusing. Additionally, when kappa tags a file with a downloader MAEC value, it indicates that the file demonstrated behavior similar but not limited to fetching additional payloads or resources from the internet, pulling in updates, executing secondary stages, or retrieving configuration files. All right, what is the SHA-256 of cryptbot.bin? It's right here. That is easy peasy. It's a language, just how HTML or XML are languages. Oh, okay. You're pretty paid for doing this, diving straight into InfoSec, especially with weird system stuff. There's just so much random crap to ingest and memorize. I know, right? There's so much. I honestly, every day after stream, I think to myself, I'm like, holy shit, I'm insane for doing this. Like, this is a batshit way of learning, but it works for me somehow. True and first learning your first programming language, going dipping into interfaces, pointers, and alike. You are doing amazing! Thank you! Yeah, it's the hard way, but if you're gritty, you'll come through it better. I hope so. I hope I will come out of this all right. What is the technique identifier of obfuscated files or information? Technique identifier. Technique identifier. I don't remember anything about a technique identifier. Oh, I don't like this song either. Uh, Tactics and techniques, blah blah blah. Obfuscated files or information. Attack? Oh, here we go. T1027. Thanks. Oh, Con. I think I missed your follow. Thank you for the follow. And Polly Aftoran. Thank you. What is the sub-technique identifier? I don't know. Where'd it go? It's the same thing. Oh no, 005. Oh my god, it finally did something? No, it didn't. It lied. Pets for Betty. There's a stream point thingy for the that shy hat. What? Just don't forget to take them notes, Sly. Shy, I have so many points for your channel that I can't use other than modifying emotes. You gotta get. I know that you have the the thing where you can like I don't understand it, but you can do the sounds, but that doesn't use up your points, does it? You gotta do something where we can redeem points. Wait, this isn't it? Yeah, it is. What is Pets for Betty? Pets for Betty is my cat. I have a cat who is the queen of the stream. Yeah, baby. There she is. She heard us talking about her. Okay. You knew it was your time to shine. I don't know why you came out right. Supposed to. Okay, here's Betty. This is Betty. She's a floof. Hi, baby. You still up? I am. I know, I'm on late. All my dreams are through Streamlabs, not Twitch. I should get on setting something up for Twitch points. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's through Streamlabs. Gotcha. Why I lost my 300? Was it worth it? Paul after on? Polly after on? Hi, boo boo. You're still up too, Cybernoipy. I didn't know that. I'm new. Alright. Well, now you know. This is my girl. She's the queen. You are still absorbing the information. You have been going a long stream already. Yeah, I guess I should probably, like, call it quits soon. I just wanted to get through this lab. Oh my god, look at her! She is loving this. You little smoosh. Studying for another cert? Ooh, what are you going after now, Cybernoipy? I'm guessing something dev. Thanks for the follow, XP Eric. Appreciate ya. Alright, she is like jamming on these pets, so I'm gonna go until she like hates it. Let's see how long it takes. I'm gonna get over my shit in about 3 seconds, I bet. No, you're so into it. What's going on? You just snuggly right now? You're just feeling snuggly? Service now ITSM. I don't know that one. I guess it's an IT thing. 15 more seconds then. Oh my god. Yeah. Gotcha. She's too into this. What you looking up at me for? She's being so cute. Hi, Josepho. Welcome in. She's like, you're never on stream this late. What are you doing? It's snuggle time. Hello, Betty Snacks. All right, let's do some Betty Snacks. She'll be excited about that. I love your cat. I love her too. Thanks for loving her. Betty Midnight Snacks. Yeah. Getting feisty. Are you German? I am of German descent, but I am not German. I'm from the States. As German as apple pie. That's right. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me get a little more out. Thought that was Dutch. He's a pale American. Yes, I'm a very pale American. I have 3 kittens too. Pelusa, Gina, and Luna. Moon in Spanish. Oh, that's so cute. 3? I don't think Betty couldn't handle having that many other pets. She's too much of a queen. I don't think she would handle having 2 other kitties very well. Now you make me want to gush apple pie. I haven't had apple pie and I don't even know the last time I had apple pie was. I had pie for Thanksgiving though, so I think that was the last time I had pie. Betty got a mate. She's gonna be skinny Betty. Maybe. The reason she got fat in the first place is because she used to live with another cat that got really old. He passed, but he stopped eating when he was really old. So she would eat his food in addition to her food. So that's how she got like pretty fat. She's lost a lot of weight since then, but she's still overweight. She used to be like 14 pounds. She used to be huge. Turn off the twang when saying apple pie. Apple pie. Yeah. Alright, Betty, I think that's it. I'm sorry. I don't have any more. That was it. I mean, there's more, but you can't have it right now. Alright, she's gonna try. I gotta rinse off my hand real quick and then we'll get back to the lab. BRB. It was only for a second. It's hard to turn off. Yeah. You should have a choice slide doing Southern accent for an hour. Should I? I don't think my Southern accent is the best, but I could probably do that. How many points should that be? I can make that right now. Let's see. I'll make that. Um, I'm not gonna do it for an hour. Like, how about like 15 minutes? Can do that for 8,000? I feel like 8,000 might be too cheap for that. I don't know. 1337? I could make it for 13,000. Wait, no, that fucks it up. How about 4,200? Is that too little? I don't know. Let's try for 4,200. And if it gets redeemed too much, I'm just gonna have to up the points for it. Okay. That has been implemented. All right, let's go back to it. What did I miss? You missed a lot. You missed a lot of just like struggling. Actually, you missed a lot of like not getting anywhere. But I learned a lot of Golang. Your outfit is very postmodern. I don't even know what that means, but thank you. I think. I don't know. Yeah, 5 minutes would be plenty for holding an accent. All right, let's make it for 5 minutes. Let me fix that. 15 minutes is probably too long. Especially for only 4,200 points. Okay. But we switched to hacking and I'm trying to do Kappa stuff long and it's just not going very well. Because the RDP is not working. But we're still getting the answers, luckily. If I can hold on, let me sign back in, show you. If we're coming up with new point redeems, you could always get a hacker hoodie to put on. Yeah, I could do that. I have a hacker hoodie. I mean, I have like a black hoodie. But, what if I'm hot? I don't know. Alright, fine. Let's make another points redemption for that. Power up reward. How much should that one be? That one should be hacker hoodie mode. That one we can make for 1337. Okay. Now we can get back to the hacking. It's not really hacking, it's really blue team stuff, so I don't know that we can really say it's hacking. Or sunglasses indoor redeem. I could put sunglasses. Okay, how about I add sunglasses to it? That's fine. Yeah, I can do that. You tell us if you're hot. Okay. Take this off. Good plan. And of course I look at Papa Repo and it's mostly Python. Master Rashi glasses. Do you get anything for these channel points? You know, I don't know. I think it helps with the metrics in some way because people do like people do like events to get people to like redeem their points. So there's something about I don't know. I don't think so. Like I don't get there's no monetary value, I don't think. But I think it helps just with like viewer engagement. I don't know. It's for fun. Yeah, it's for fun and like making sure that like your viewers are engaged, I guess. I don't know. All right, when kappa tags a file with the MAEC value, it indicates that it demonstrates behavior similar to, but not limited to, activating persistence mechanism. What's the question? That seems like a statement. When kappa tags a file with the MAEC value, it indicates it demonstrates behavior similar to, but not limited to. Is this a question? PHM is boring. What do you like? What do you like to do? um, well, I gotta study, so when kappa get like different color scarves and redeem to change color, lol. That requires me to get scarves. I don't want to buy scarves. Two, I don't want to have more stuff. I'm trying to be more minimal, you know? I already got the mustaches and I already don't know where to put those. I like the idea. I like the suggestions. Thank you. But that one I'm probably not going to do. When kappa tags a file. This is not a question. Activating persistence mechanisms. How much to undo Southern accent? 1,000,000 points. I don't know. I guess like the same amount. Get like different color. Oh, get a color light and redeem color set on light in background. You know, I think I already know. Well, actually, I could do that with this light. I can make this light different colors. I can make it, yeah, I could do that. You don't like, Southern accents? Foot long? You are Hot Borg? Oh, I missed that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Would you ever whisper in your cat's ear while they sleep to give them weird dreams? What? Yes. Now that you've given me the idea, Pope. Hello, Pope. I would totally do that. She does kind of like do the like little paw thing in her sleep sometimes. It's really cute. Her like paws will twitch. Her little mittens. Okay, we're cooking. I'll try it and let you know, Pope. See if it works. I still don't understand if like what the fuck this is asking. This is not a question. This is a statement. When capitalized indicates that it demonstrates similar. Oh god. No. No. Okay, let me start a timer. Hold on. All right, you have to talk to me though. Uh, I'm so nervous. I can't do this. If you do the, how can I do this? I can do this. I gotta do an acting thing. Um, hold on. Let me get the timer going. Oreo bye. What's going on? Hi, honey. How you doing? I can't do it. I can't do a southern accent very well. It's been a while since I've been to the South, so I don't know how to properly summon the Southern. Oreo, I was thinking about you the other day. I was thinking it has been quite a while since I seen you around. I was wondering about you, so it's good to see you. I'm trying to learn about Kappa, but this question ain't a question. You tell me what this wants me to do. Maybe you should have gotten some practice before you actually added this regime. Well, it's too late now, ain't it, honey? You should write a little script to help you get into character. Hey, y'all, let me get you some coffee, sugar. This is a terrible, terrible Southern accent, but it's getting there. We'll work on it. I'll have to watch some movies or something. anyone anyone else catch an odd flu that feels like it lasts forever? No. No, I haven't been sick in a year. And that is a new record for me. I haven't been sick in the longest time that it's ever been for me, personally. But I'm sorry to hear that you are sick. Are you sick? Do you got the COVIDs? It hurts. Oh no, honey, what hurts? What part of you hurts? Maybe I should speak some Dutch and see her butcher that or not. Yeah, I can't do nothing but a southern accent maybe. I think this is the best it's gonna get. It was not COVID. That's unfortunate. Wait, how long do I have to do this? Only a few minutes. It was 5 minutes, right? I feel like now that I've channeled it, I could do it a little longer, but we'll just leave it at 5 for tonight. The accent. From that day on, when I was going somewhere, I was running. Hi, Best B. My symptoms were different. I'm better, but this cough isn't going away. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I really am, but I have heard. Actually, I forgot. My mama, she got sick, and she was sick for like 3 weeks, and she still got a cough. So, yeah, I have heard of that. I haven't gotten it myself, but my mama got it. When the voice when the voice don't match the face. I wonder if it's like a new age of flu, like the flu became smarter, smarter. All right. Well, maybe we can try the next question because I just don't know the answer to this one. I got 43 more seconds. All right, let's go. How's work? The work is not going because I don't know the answers to these questions because they're not questions. Y'all making me forget I got locking. I gotta lock in. You gotta lock the fuck in. Your voice don't have to match your face. That ain't a thing. Is that a thing? Alright, time's up. But this was fun. I kind of make myself laugh a little bit. It hurts, I'm crying. I'm glad y'all got a little laugh out of that. All right, I forget who suggested that, but thank you for the suggestion. That was kind of fun. All right, when kappa tags a file with the MAEC value, it indicates that the file demonstrated behavior similar to but not limited to fetching additional payloads or resources from the internet. Is this just launcher or downloader? I think this is launcher. Oops. Yeah, it fits. It fits. Why do I have a feeling that people are gonna spam this redeem like crazy? We'll see. We'll see. It's pretty expensive for spamming it. When kappa tags a file with the... Okay, so this would be downloader. Alright, we got through it. This thing is still cranking, but it's not doing shit. Whew. Alright, dissecting kappa results part 2. Malware behavior catalog. In this task, we will cover the following topics: MBC, object, micro-objective, MBC behaviors, micro-behavior, and methods. OreoBite, what are you working on lately? You're always working on something. I'm wondering what project you got going on. If you care to share. No pressure. Let's move on to the next block. This terminal can also be seen from task 2, where we ran the kappa tool. Click on the view terminal below. Okay. Anti-behavioral analysis. Thanks, Sly, for accepting my suggestion. Now time to get back to studying. All right. Yeah, time to get back to it. Me too. We'll tackle the malware behavior catalog to better understand the block above. All right, MBC is designed to support various aspects of malware analysis, such as labeling, similarity analysis, and standardized reporting. Essentially, it serves as a catalog of malware objectives and behaviors. MBC can also link to attack methods and log all behaviors and code features discovered during malware analysis. Wow, interesting. Okay. It's important to note that the names of the MBC behaviors may or may not match corresponding attack techniques. The information on behavior pages complements the content. You have a lot of points to burn for that? All right, sounds good. I'll remember that next time I see you. I'll prepare myself. The information on behavior pages complements the content on attack pages. In other words, when recording malware behaviors, MBC users will reference attack, but MBC does not duplicate attack information. Okay. Well, the last project was the updated antivirus evasion tool, but I'm not really sure how I want to move forward in the dev or start over with something else, since some other than just pwned labs and slowly redoing notes. Oh. other than just pwned labs and slowly redoing notes when I have time and energy for it. Gotcha. Cool. Antivirus evasion tool. That sounds like a red team tool if I ever heard of one. Yeah, I'm not sure what you meant there, but when you said some, but I tried to figure it out, but I couldn't. Oh man, this is a lot more reading. Maybe we should pick this back up later. All right, let's see if we can speed run it. Maybe. Let's see. Oh no, we got 4 more tasks ahead of us. Okay, I think this is probably a good stopping point then. We can pick this back up later. Sorry we didn't get through the room, but this thing really fucked us up, not working properly and sidetracking us for a while for no reason, really. But cool. All right, anybody streaming? Who can we raid? I think I'm like 99% sure I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. On the off chance that I don't, I'll see you on Sunday. Oh, your cyber doctor is on. Perfect. We haven't raided him in a while, so let's do that. Since the tool modular, but I am not sure how easy it would be to add the new module or option. Gotcha. So you think you might just trash it? You think you might just throw it away? If it's modular, wait, I don't understand. I need to go to bed. All right, fair enough. But sounds like a cool tool. Sounds really hard to fucking program though. Thanks for the stream, Sly. Have a great rest of your night. Yeah, you too, Shy. I'm going to bed. Great work, Sly, and great stream. I feel like it was another only semi-productive stream, but at least we made a little bit of progress with Golang. I feel like we made 0 progress, but this we got nowhere with, but oh well. I keep my tools around and I don't trash it. I just don't update it if I move on to updated version of something sometimes. Does it work? Like, I don't understand though, but does it work? That fixes past bugs and other issues. Gotcha. Cool. Well, I'm excited to hear about your next project adventures. If you don't keep up with that one, keep me posted, and I'll see you all later. Oh, Betty wants to say goodbye. Come here, you floof. Thank you for the follow, Author Rost. Bye, see you tomorrow. Oh, Samantha, you're still here. Wow. Thanks for the follow, Jabba Saba. Betty, say hello. Hello. Booty, rockin' everywhere. See you later.